Guys, try this again. I got chicken wings this time, so that'll make me more happy, maybe less grumpy when it friggin' fails on me again. But let's see what happens. Made another few changes. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. If this doesn't work, I don't know what to do, guys. I'm gonna have to start just recording and posting. I won't be able to do any live streaming. I don't know what else to do. Alright, let's try this out. Let's go stupid YouTube. I can think so. Ready to that. Okay.
Why won't Sarah listen to me? I've been alone for a long time, and even when bad people visit, I've been safe. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had, does it? Mom and Dad told me there was a whole universe out there, with thousands of planets. They showed me the maps and the star charts. That does sound pretty cool, but, well, it's also kind of scary. It would be hard to leave the only home I've ever known. Mom told me there were really bad people out there. Worse than the ones I've already seen. But leaving Mom and Dad behind, it's really hard. Even though they're dead, I don't want to abandon them. I am safe. Those monsters can't catch me. They've tried, but I learned how to trick them. They're pretty dumb. And if bad people visit here, I know how to hide. I was even watching you when you landed. I bet you didn't even see me. This planet doesn't bother me. That's why I'm not sure I need to abandon my mom and dad. Yeah, you're right. I never thought of it that way. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going.
That poor girl. I hope we've made the right decision. Oh, I do hope that's true. We're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult for her to adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time, please. Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long. Let's go.
Let's go.
Look, before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been. You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl. And I intend to repay you for that, even if it takes the rest of my life. You know, this is the second time I've been on this world, and until this very moment I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. Oh, look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you. Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan, and figure out what we're going to do with Sona. To get this ship moving.
United Colonies space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan.
I picked up something you might be interested in. Something on your mind? Yes, have a look. Not at all. Absolutely. Sona is clever, and she's proven that she can tackle anything life throws in her path. You can rest assured that she will get the best education and care that Constellation can possibly provide. You know, Sona and I share an interesting bond. We both survived on that inhospitable world, and it drastically altered our lives. Most importantly, though, I'm certain we're both stronger after the experience. My parents considered themselves to be enlightened, but their lives was... By the time, it's not that I don't... Having been... I'm sorry if that's... Bye for now.
By the way, Captain, you will be scanned as you enter the city.
Did you want to talk for a bit? Time for a little talk, eh? Not at all. You can ask me anything. It had to be blind luck. The shuttle had almost zero propulsion and no defensive shielding. It would have taken a hell of a pilot to land the ship without it breaking into a million pieces. I've been giving that a lot of thought. I'm going to suggest she stay at the lodge, but I don't want her to think that I'm forcing her to follow in my footsteps. At the very least, it should give her a safe place from which she can adjust to her new way of life. Catch you later.
My brother works at STARFIELD. He said Deimos is going out.
I asked my boss what they're doing to stop new alien attacks on the city. He said top minds were on it. They know what they're doing.
Excuse me. Those creatures killed UC citizens. They're not killing anymore.
Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
Not only that, but we found someone there, alive. A child born from 2 of the crew that survived the crash. After her parents died, that poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
How could we have possibly known? Yes, of course. I think we can all agree that this was another unfortunate circumstance of the colony war.
What you'd call an unfortunate circumstance, I call a tragedy.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. It is a tragedy. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
The next time terrormorphs rear their ugly heads, the UC is going to be ready.
Captain, can I help you?
It's good to be home.
Okay, where's the basement? That's what I need to see. guess.
For God's sake, drop some of that rubbish already.
You guys saw that? That's a trick on how to get the freaking best spacesuit in the best spacesuit in the game. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go.
Yeah? Did you want to talk about something? There you are. I was wondering when you'd come and say hi to me.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your way to the lodge without any trouble.
Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life. Yeah, it was. I guess I'll have to be brave.
You're already one of the bravest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
Exactly. And this is the perfect place to begin your education.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects.
Done. Delicious.
The Colony War Memorial is actually dropping off a few choice items. If you'll just bear with me, I promise I'll explain everything.
I dare say that we have nothing to worry about anymore. Things could have ended badly, if not for you. Thank you for listening to me. And...
as well or as long as the galactic thing.
I think I want to join this. Stop a whole
Look at this. All these people. Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name. I am proud. I was simply too foolish to realize it until you changed my perspective. And I care about you too. There's obviously some kind of a connection between us that I think we need to discuss. Just let me have another moment here, and then we can head over to the waterfall, so we can talk in private.
Oh, I think it's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
this ride.
It's lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other. But this place, this exact spot, there's nowhere else like it in the galaxy. From one explorer to another, I'll take that as a compliment. I usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot. That's actually why I asked you to meet me up here. I was hoping we could talk about something very important.
Oh, yeah, what is it?
I know you are. Just give me a moment. I have a lot I need to say. It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about sonar has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life. Maybe. But for how long? I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear. Are you sure? For all we know, it's in my nature to keep people at arm's length. Or worse, push them away. Right now? Are you talking about Constellation? Or what exactly are you saying? Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
Bing Zang. Wow.
You're something truly special. You know that?
Yeah, I know.
You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
Oh.
I received a message from my mother a few days ago. She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises. Yeah, you know, one of those luxury liner journeys that shows off binary stars, gas nebulas, asteroid fields.
pretty photogenic stuff. Apparently, it's my mother's new favorite pastime. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. We never discussed this, did we? The thing is, my mother and I don't talk very much. We're not estranged or anything of the sort, we're just far apart. Good. When I say that to most people, they look at me like I'm crazy. I don't think they realize how much control parents can exert on your life, especially when their dreams conflict with your own. Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a 1-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask. Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue? It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians, the diplomats, the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring. Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars. I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us. Well, that wasn't the worst of it. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War. I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch. Aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
Buddy, come on, kids.
You mean that? You'd do that? For me? I've been dreaming about this moment and still... I don't know what to say. I swear, I'll love you until forever itself ends. I just need a little time to think about the ceremony. I have some thoughts about how we should move forward.
You're married.
You know, I used to dream about finding the love of my life. And here you are. All I ever needed was you, right here beside me. Hey there. Glad to see you again. You don't even have to ask. You have no idea how badly I needed to hear those words. I love you. You're the most important thing in my life. I value every waking moment we have together.
Break up with her?
Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me. It was really good talking to you. Word and we'll get underway.
Captain McCoy, it is pleasant to see you.
Need some work done? Anything I can help you with? I'm sure you can find something you like. Okay, sure. We'll take care of any holes, broken seals, that kind of thing. Okay, no problem.
real. Bolts. Menu. Too much time, don't know what I'm doing. Well, I'll find a ship somewhere else. Wow, I'm still live. I can't believe it hasn't crashed yet. Maybe I found the fix. Who knows?
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good. I'm sure you can find.
Holy lasers, Batman. Alright, let's go here. We're gonna go to Mars, see what they have in Mars. I'm an idiot. Any of your ships yet? Now that I've gone to my ship?
Got anything you need to offload? I'm sure you can find something you like.
Why do they always have, I don't know anymore.
Captain McCoy, greetings.
What's it doing my lap? You can read McCoy, eh? Hey, well played. In voice, it says McCoy.
Orbital pattern locked in.
Yard.
Nice jump. Right on target. Nice clean dock, Captain.
Might not be Jemison, but this ship is starting to feel like home.
I'm gonna sell it, so.
Welcome to Deimos.
I wish Deimos was exclusively a military contractor.
Deimos ships are responsible for countless victories. They're a true piece of history.
No other ship can hold a candle to a Deimos. It's not even close.
Okay, well, let me buy one.
You should be honored to step foot in here.
Buy a Deimos.
Assist me. If you want to survive out there, you've come to the right place.
Victory
That
Hall.
feeling of sitting in the cockpit of a long sword, There's nothing hiding.
Enjoy your stay.
These are hallowed halls.
Are you sure you're in the right place?
I have to say it. No funny business.
Well, there is. I thought there was a bigger place than this.
Generations of UC pilots were armed here.
Okay, well, this sucks. But maybe...
Hello.
There'd be a place to buy a ship here. What they have here.
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete.
What's happening in Europa? Maybe I can buy a ship on Europa.
Target's shields are down. Target's jump system down.
Your sins have caught up to you. Become hostile. Ram is on board. Ship still holding.
Torments lost their shields.
This is the United Colonies Navy. Please respond. Got pretty exciting back there. Most ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But not you. Any way we can repay you? Salvage rights are yours. You take care.
Salvage rights then. I crap right now. I'm actually doing a haul.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
Yeah, I get it. All that. All that. That. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that.
like a roll here.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Got it.
offload, trade authorities always lie. Kiosk right here for you.
Back, eh? How's it going? Want to see what I'm carrying?
What the hell is this?
Hope we can talk later.
I want to do that. What am I doing?
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Yeah, I do. You are correct.
Captain McCoy, it is pleasant to see you. Captain McCoy, greetings.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. I'm sure you can find something you like.
Hope so. What I have right now. Thank you, though. 410. Nope. 60. Achilles, I really want you. 2320. $75.
Nothing for us to do.
Alright, New Hope said we're gonna come back. I can't go right now. Alright, let's keep going.
Pressure holding. Take off boost. Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
Anything I can help you with? I'm sure you can find something you like.
I'm hoping so. Guess this is what we're taking right here. But it's got shields. Hardly any fucking. That's a lot. Let's do it. Oh, we bought a new ship. See our new home ship, boys and girls. Alright, let's get some missiles.
This low gravity will make surface traversal much easier.
See our new ship.
Greetings, Captain.
Out here. That's kind of cool. A little port window. That's kind of cool. Nice. Ship. Cargo hold. Everything's in there. Alright.
Good day, Captain.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
Different types of weapons here, guys. Weapons. Weapons, weapons. Those name weapons. Missiles. Find this thing. do I put these? Say. Want that anyways. I say, damn it. I say reactor. Starfield.
Should I warm up the engines?
Yes, you should.
funny. I bet I've spent more time exploring the Martian surface than roaming around Sidonia itself.
Ever been to Aquila? Those security uniforms are way
Hey, you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, good parts.
Yo, hey. I'm Manaki. Feel free to ask me anything. Cool. That's what we do here.
Good parts.
Come back anytime.
Residing in or visiting United Colony Systems. The terramorph threat is real. If encountered, the alien predator should be over.
It's a girl.
Of the UC cabinet. How did this happen? Why? And how can we make sure it doesn't happen again? Who knows when anyone will ever feel safe into Atlantis again?
Been in the Vanguard a long time. The faces change.
I could use a break. Got cold beers and good atmosphere. How much more you could ask for?
A terramorph attack in Atlantis? I sure hope nothing like that ever happens here.
Any vacancies on your crew? I'm not asking for much, just a reasonable share. Why is that? If you're the best, you should be willing to pay for the best. That's true. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, sorry, but I can't. That's the best I can do. Take it or leave it. And you're not hiring me.
Am I glad I got this job?
If you're hiring, it's really easy. I think you'll agree with me. Your loss.
Good to see you.
Don't want to get yourself with a loose grip on your equipment when one of those particle detonation goes off.
I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings? I'm only looking to earn the going rate. Why is that? I hear you. I try to be. I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. You got yourself a deal. What's my assignment? No problem, Captain. Hey.
Where is that job? It wasn't here. I am.
Oh, hi there.
The Lux condos aren't anything special.
Where's all your friend yet?
Plenty
Feel like I'm a bit in over my head. If I don't have what you're looking for, maybe you'll find something else you like. Good luck out there.
Used to think I was Vanguard material, until I discovered that space travel turns my stomach into knots.
Watch out for the robots. They're surprising.
Got anything you need to offload?
I have.
Trade authorities always. Kiosk right here for you. Anything I can help you with?
Hello, Captain. Good to be back on board.
Glad to be a part of the team.
What's on your mind? Oh, right. I nearly forgot. Here you go. Sorry. I'm all ears. Uh-huh.
Engines firing. Here we go.
going to make a landing pad.
Scan any promising leads?
Just here for a chat? Catch you later.
Okay.
Lift off when you are, Captain.
Recalculating. And orbit stabilizing. Perfect.
Hey, over here. Could you please spare a ship part? Our rookie here may have sideswiped an asteroid. Needs some repairs. I had a good feeling about you. We just need a little. 2 units of ship parts will do. You're a lifesaver. Here, take these for your help.
Nice. Marked up as inventory.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
I know.
So, what's new with you today? Yep, here you go. We should get a drink sometime.
Go.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word. No matter how difficult things have gotten, your love has given me strength. It's clear that we belong together. Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me. Oh, that's right. He wasn't here when you first showed up. I'll let him handle. If it means. There was a
particular someone, back in my days with the UC Navy. We actually became quite close at first. But as I rose in rank, I became more interested in my career than what she needed from me. I let her drift away. By the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. She requested a transfer, and I lost touch. Anyway, I've dated other men and women at various points in my life, but I'd hardly classify any of them as relationships. As you might have guessed, I tend to concentrate on work and let my personal feelings fall by the wayside. It often drives others away. Don't stay away too long.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please. Okay. No.
I know you.
There's a bit more in the back. I know we're safe now, but oh, please, take a look. Thanks for coming in.
It's amazing what passes as art nowadays.
Captain McCoy, do you require my assistance?
Was a pleasant change of scenery.
Captain on deck?
Talk to me.
I don't care. They belong. There.
Everything's 5 by 5, Captain.
Thanks, lady. Whoever you want. Like a name next time I hire somebody.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Hey. What can I do for you?
Okay.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer. The whole department is in the process of recovering, myself included. If I'm being honest, I still have nightmares of my team turning on one another. Things can be replaced and wounds can be healed, but building back that trust in each other is going to take time. Luckily, we've built a good culture here, and we hired some new recruits who were inspired by what you did. I've got faith we'll survive this. I do. Thanks to you, the spaceport is up and running again, which is good for commerce, but also for smugglers. We've received a tip that someone has been bringing in contraband into New Atlantis through the spaceport, and we need to investigate. Well, technology-wise, criminals have always been one step ahead. No different now than it was centuries ago. Smugglers often have fancy shielding or scan jammers that allow them to evade the checks. But luckily, we can still use old-fashioned detective work to track these criminals down. Great. First, speak to one of the technicians over by landing pad B. Ask them if they've noticed any suspicious activity. Once you've gotten a lead, cross-reference their testimony with ship records over at ASUS. When you're done, report back to me with your findings. Remember that job you did for Agent Plato? We finally had a reason to call in that favor he owes us. I asked him to pull the names and cargo of every potential smuggling ship that docked in the last month. He said he'll have a slate ready for you to examine. There should be a few working on the landing pads. If they don't know anything, move on to another. Right now, we don't have any good leads. But if anyone's seen anything, it will give us something to go on. See you later. How's the investigation going? No major hiccups, I hope? Holding your breath while you are.
Can I help you? Can't say I have. When you work a job like this, you see so many ships. They all sort of blend together. Look, I'm just a port worker. My whole life would fit into one of these boxes. I've got nothing to hide. Now, if you don't mind, I got work to do. And if you do mind, tough.
Something I can do for you? It's about time. I've been telling my supervisor about that cargo ship for ages. I'm beginning to think he was ignoring me. It's the way the crew handled the cargo. They were being way too dedicated. The manifest said they were carrying potatoes, spuds. I don't know what was in those crates, but it certainly wasn't that.
Oh my god, I'm still going live. This is amazing. I don't know what I did, but I think I might have fixed it. Huh. We'll take it.
That's the problem. I don't really look at the ship names when I work, just the ID number granted for clearance. I think it was UC576B. I do know it's a cargo class transport, if that helps. All right, bye.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Okay.
If you need something, I've got your back. Happy to listen. Oh, I love catching up with you. Let's do it again sometime.
I fell and broke my leg. There it is.
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of my division's work. I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much. That I do, Captain. Sergeant Yumi said you'd be coming to pick it up. You've got good timing, too. I actually have a friend on a classified star station who sent me this list of potential smugglers the other day. Here you are. Given I owe you for the last job, I hope it serves some use. That's right. Classified station, top secret projects, etc., etc. Nothing you need to be concerned with at the moment, Captain. Yep. Every ship on that list has a route that goes through New Atlantis. Not surprising, given we're the biggest port in town. And if they're smuggling stuff there, you can bet your ass they're smuggling stuff here. Keep your eyes open.
Yes? What?
Yes? You needed something?
Yep. Good night.
Found those smugglers yet? Is that right? Do you know the name by any chance? See you later, Captain. Found those smugglers yet? Is that right? Let me know if you have any questions.
Days go on.
How's the investigation going? Is that right? Do you know the name by any chance? Captain Enjoy's ship. I think you might have hit the mark here. You had reports of their crew being less than professional on several occasions. Still, being a little rough around the edges isn't exactly a crime. Are you sure it's the right ship? Then the next step is searching their cargo for any smuggled contraband. And, as luck would have it, I believe the Anansi has already arrived at landing pad B. I'll make the call to have the ship detained until further notice. Your job is to board the ship, locate any illicit goods, and return them here. And if any of the crew puts up a fight, I trust you know what to do. Good luck.
Any violations of the law may be met with fines, incarceration.
Fine.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
Security? My suggestion? You turn around and pretend you saw nothing. You're barking up the wrong tree. Just get off the... You don't need to be here. Make it easy on yourself.
Looking for something? What now?
Oh, great contraband.
Well, it looks like you got me, officer. I guess this means my potato shipping days are numbered. But maybe you'd be willing to give a first-time offender a slap on the carpal bone. I don't suppose you're interested in a deal? It's simple. I give you a large sum of creds, you turn around and tell your sergeant the ship was clean. That's unfortunate, Captain. Now I'm going to have to smuggle your body off this ship.
You asked for it!
Don't let them take the ship!
Looks like the last. I'm sure they had something we can use.
The parts. kind of stealing.
Captain McCoy, hello. I am satisfied to see that you
So, I've given everything we've discussed a lot of thought, and I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony. You're kidding, right? She was the former chair of Constellation. The one... I knew you'd understand. So, with that settled, I suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us? Honestly, no. I respect everyone at Constellation, but this is part of my personal life. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep my personal feelings about us separate from Constellation. If anyone else had suggested that, I'd say no. But hearing it from you, I know in my heart that it's the right thing to do. I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she shows. Anyone else? Or will the three of us with Aja presiding be enough? Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for the poor girl. We need to give her some time. All right, it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja, asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
You'll be scanned as you enter the city. Please. Okay.
How's the investigation going? No major hic. How's the investigation going? Good work. Did you find anything? Very well done, Captain. Time and time again you come through for us. Initially, I felt bad for having someone of your rank doing security, but frankly, you're worse than guilt. In any case, I'll have a team move the ship off the landing pad and do a full sweep. Make sure there's no other surprises on board. Oh, and before I forget, your payment. It's well deserved.
It's always a great day here in New Atlantis. Your cooperation with all posted laws, regulations, and emergency mandates is appreciated.
Go then. And you.
Just doesn't add up.
Hi. Please disregard.
Cycled air. Just isn't the same as the real thing.
And we're off.
Orbit locked. You just look at that view.
How far are we going? Wow.
assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Everything checks out. Ending initiative.
Fire up your hand scanner. I bet you'll find plenty here to catalogue.
Captain McCoy, greetings.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want. That's exactly how I feel. It's almost as though forces greater than our understanding have somehow steered us into each other's path. I love you, and I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us. But first, we should probably say something to my mother.
Talk to your mom. Put something else on here. Yeah.
Captain McCoy, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruisers I bring.
Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
Hope you're having a pleasant day.
Why did I think 3 days was going to be enough?
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or a tranquility. Where should we begin?
Can't wait to get out of here for the day. Welcome to Paradiso Gift Shop and Convenience. Feel free to look around, but don't break anything or you've got to buy it. And before you ask, there aren't any discounts, so don't even try to haggle with me. Why would I? I have to sell overpriced crap to rude, obnoxious tourists all day. My uncle works for the Paradiso board. When he said he could get me a job here, I expected an executive-level job, not this. But it's not all bad. I don't have to worry about getting fired, and I live in Paradiso for free. Now, can I get you something, or are you going to keep asking questions about my life? No. Ugh. You people always think that just because we're some fringe planet and not part of the free stars or whatever, that we're happy to haggle for everything. I wouldn't even care, honestly. But they take it out of my pay if any money's missing, so no discount. Okay, take a look.
Carl. Yeah. That's terrible. 5 hands.
Okay. Thanks for shopping.
Thanks. Oh, I'm glad I didn't buy that.
Oh, this is even better than in the brochure.
Come here for a little R&R, huh? Me too.
Oh, I'm gonna go see him up.
It certainly was nice of you to think of me when sending invitations to my daughter's wedding.
It's good to see you too, Mum.
I just wish you would have given me more notice. Or maybe some time to get to know your dear partner. I barely even know his name. Yes, good to meet you too, my dear. If only my daughter had thought to introduce us sooner. We could have built more of a rapport before this big day.
We'll have plenty of time to talk more later, I'm sure, after the ceremony. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mum. I know how this must all seem to you. This was a sudden decision, and we didn't want to waste any more time. We wanted to keep the ceremony small, and involve only the people I care about the most.
Sarah, dear. I hope you know that I am delighted to be here, to see you finally get married. It's been a long time coming, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Thank you for coming, Mum. We'll be sure to talk more in a bit. But for now, let's not keep poor Aja waiting.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places. It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
I've heard a lot about you. All of it good. You're quite a catch.
10 seconds in and already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah. She's quite special,
God, now you're embarrassing me.
That's called love, my dear. You better get used to it. Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Coming from you, Aja, that means a lot.
Of course, Sarah. You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony? Very well. If everyone's ready, then I'll begin. It's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart, I feel that we've become closer friends than ever before. When I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony, I was overwhelmed with joy. Not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
I wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable if you both agree to love each other unconditionally, with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved. Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today. You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was beautiful, Aja. Thank you.
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No, I'm fine. But I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that I needed to forget the past and focus on what I have right now. I swear, with every fiber of my being, that the past will no longer be an obstacle in my life. And I will honor your words by focusing my affection on the most important thing in my life. You. This is my solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
I know you will. I'm going to hold you to that promise.
You had a gift, Sarah?
Yes. I wanted you to have this as a token of our love. I'm giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past. Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection and these vows you've exchanged. By the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily pronounce you life mates. Congratulations!
Aja, I don't know what to say. That was... oh, amazing. I couldn't imagine having the ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Sarah. I'm only sorry that we waited so long to reach out and contact one another. You better. Otherwise, I'd have to come out of retirement and hunt you down. Well, you're both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. Sarah, your mother will be staying here with me for a few weeks. We've actually got a lot more in common than I expected. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. I wish the both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you. Whatever you need, you've got it. Spending these moments close to you makes everything I've gone through worthwhile. If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
It was a wonderful wedding.
You and my Sarah are such a lovely couple.
Oh, gosh, really? We're doing this, are we?
Oh, can I? When Sarah was 6, I believe, she lost her second tooth, but this time she actually lost it. I forget how it happened exactly, but it ended up going out with the waste as we were flying between Jemison and... oh, I forget where. It's not important. She was so distraught. Mummy, what if the Tooth Fairy doesn't know I lost a tooth and doesn't come? She cried. So I told her to write a note and leave it under her pillow for the Tooth Fairy. So she ended up explaining what had happened and begged the Tooth Fairy for a spaceship so she could go off and find her lost tooth for her. It was adorable.
Thanks, Mother. Thanks for that.
It was not quite what I had imagined for Sarah. I thought it would be a grand affair with hundreds of friends and extended family gathered to celebrate. But, given her history, I should say I'm not entirely surprised she chose something completely different. However, despite that, I must say that this was truly something special. It was quite splendid. Just the two of you, myself, and Aja. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you again for having me. Mostly the physical distance between us. It wasn't intentional, I'll have you know. Our lives simply diverged as she grew older. You may not know this, but we had different plans for her when she was growing up. I've since come to terms and accepted that she didn't want to follow in her parents' footsteps. Perhaps... she needs to hear it from me. I need to make it more clear to her that I'm proud of her, regardless of her choices. I need to, if I want to be closer to my daughter and her new partner. Bye then, dear.
Don't worry. I know how new in-laws can be. I'll try to work on her for you and Sarah. I was chair of Constellation for 35 years. I was there for all the low points and all the high. I kept Constellation out of the colony war, made some incredible discoveries, and recruited some of the most amazing explorers in the settled systems. I just finally reached a point where I felt I'd done enough. And it was time to give Sarah a chance. And I have no regrets either. If you're expecting controversy or some sort of political reason, I can assure you, it doesn't exist. And between you and me, I'm not getting any younger, eh? And this tired old woman wanted to enjoy the sunset of her life on this beautiful world. You have to ask? Look at the place. It's absolute paradise. I can spend my day at the beach, relax with a cool drink and catch up on some reading, enjoy the cuisine, whatever my heart desires. I haven't even traveled off-world since I arrived. Hell, I haven't even boarded a spacecraft. It's so wonderfully liberating. Moving to Paradiso was one of the best decisions I made in my entire life. She was a royal pain in the butt. That's what she was, Hot-headed, impulsive, eager to rush into things without examining the ramifications, eh? Honestly, a lot like I was at her age. Her hunger to explore the void was the most fervent I'd seen in my years at Constellation. There wasn't a single assignment she'd refuse. All in all, though, she was one of the best explorers I've traveled with. And I'd wager that holds true up to today. That woman has a good head on her shoulders. You should count yourself lucky to be a part of her life. Goodbye now.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me. See you soon, love.
We try to stay out of the guests' way, but we're always here if needed. We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
Man, how am I going to get those parts if I can't leave? Hey, how's it going? You enjoying the resort? Yeah, this planet's pretty great, huh? There's a reason they named it after paradise, right? Name's a million, by the way. I work for the resort. You can come to me if any of the other staff here gives you trouble. Anyway, unless you need something else, I should probably get back to what I was doing. Gotta solve all the resort's problems before I can enjoy the Paradiso nightlife, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. What are you hinting at? Is that an invitation? 'Cause I already have plans tonight, but we could still... Oh, you were just asking about, like, in general. There's some talk about building a club, but that hasn't happened yet. So people tend to make their own nightlife. Me? I like to find that special someone and take him to the beach and just feel that cool ocean breeze while dancing on the sand to some chill music, you know?
Yeah, other than my relationship, and I guess Sarah's mother's relationship with the game, every other relationship has been a gay relationship. I get it. I have no issue with it. But make it real. Don't make it like that everything is that. Because, you know, there's a lot of people out there, and I know this game has started a lot of controversy already just for pronouns. A lot of people out there are going to get sick of this, like, really quick. Other games do it passively, and do it in, like, the way it would be in the real world, where only a small percentage of people are gay or trans or LGBTQ+. But in this game is like 2 to 3 people. It's a little much. It's a little much, and it's gonna get like so many people are gonna shit on it.
Well, I'm the shift manager, so I take care of my employees, so they can in turn take care of our guests. Got to make sure things run smoothly here, you know? I also used to run speed dating, but that's been put on hold. Wine tasting's still going strong for the all-inclusive guests, though. Of course, at night I party like everyone else. Between you and me, this place is great for casual hookups, if you know what I mean. You must mean Jacquot. Sorry, yeah, I've tried to fire her several times over it, but her uncle's a Paradiso Group board member. Between you and me, he's just as lazy, but he's determined to give his niece a job here, and it's about the bare minimum she can handle. I've tried explaining she's bad for business, but the sales numbers don't reflect that. It's the only shop on the island, so people still buy plenty. Anyway, I'll try talking to her again, for all the goods it will do. You know what? I definitely could. We just got a major recall on our air purifiers, and neither me or any of my staff are able to get off-world to pick up the replacement parts. They told us they won't ship them here since we're in unincorporated territory outside of the UC or Freestar Collective. Too much of a risk of pirates, too much liability, they say. Funny, it's not a problem for other companies. Anyway, that's where we are. Bits of fiber from the filters can get blown out, not only defeating the purpose of the purifiers in the first place, but they're also harmful if breathed in. Bad design all around, I'm told. But I guess this was an expense corporate cheaped out on. And we're stuck with it for the time being until we can afford to replace the whole units. Wow, that'd be great. You can pick up the purifier parts using this claim slip at the Unified Transport Facility at Gagarin Landing. It's a long-term storage facility where the parts are being kept. Just show the claim to the shipping manager, Akachi Rosenblum, and you'll get what we need. Thanks. You're really saving my ass.
Hey there, I'm Harish. If you're looking for stuff to do at the resort or have any other questions, especially about our amazing beach, I'm your guy. I'm surprised you even have to ask. Look around. I mean, what's not to love? But honestly, I'm kind of a beach nut. I could spend hours with my toes in the sand. Hey, maybe that's where I should run the guided meditation I'm supposed to run. It's a big planet with a ton of water, so I'd be lying if I told you I knew everything was perfectly safe. But I do know we've never, and I mean never, had an incident with local wildlife that left anyone significantly injured. Everything we've run into is so docile and beautiful in their own ways. It's almost like nature knew what it was doing and created the best possible world for Paradiso. Oh, me? Limited at the moment. I'm between gigs, actually. I was hired recently to run wind sailing, but that's been canceled due to high winds. Whatever, man. Those winds are the best part. It wasn't even that bad. Too many guests just couldn't get the hang of it. Now, I've been assigned to lead the guided meditations, but they haven't started up yet, and, well, we'll just see how that goes. I've never done it before. I'd say take care of yourself, but you're already here in Paradiso.
I'm on vacation because I don't want to be bothered by anyone. Get it?
It's lovely here.
No one's going to care if I call out.
Beach, the sound of the ocean.
I guess I have to
Oh, this is wonderful.
If I could just stay here forever, I would.
What's happening, darling? Bye, love. And now we see how the working class lives around here. Oh, damn.
It's my pleasure. Please, let the concierge know if you need anything.
Oh my god, it's terrible.
Zeroing in on anything useful?
Find something there. What the hell's up here? Okay. Cave. Venturing car. This cave.
I wonder if we're the first ones to visit this life form's territory. Connects through to somewhere else.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We're not ready for this cave. Cave is not for us. Not yet, anyways.
This is definitely a lair of...
Oh, fuck. I'm not coming out and kill people yet, though. That's level 30.
Hello, and welcome back. Mr. Tofik, I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in orbit.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to immediate...
Right, they're talking about that stupid ship.
No, man, you'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sukiyama at your service.
Hey, Jiro.
Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with? Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so? I understand you're eager to get into it, but if you're unwilling to take this seriously, I can foresee problems in your future.
Oh, yeah?
Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions. Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship, no landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board. It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat. Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design. Gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine? It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Let's go see what we can do.
That was fun. Now what?
Lay it on me.
All is well, Captain. All things considered. Hello, Captain.
Just like us. They can't be an alien if they have a dog like us.
Ships locked on. Docking complete.
Greetings, Captain.
It's got English writing.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time.
You're human. It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Oh.
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race, above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our... I have to say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds. Something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them. Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us. Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet. When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now. Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there. We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world. Now, it makes little sense to give up before you try. Thank you, and good luck.
Careful waving that
I'm
fancy
here
gun
for you,
around.
my
I don't need
love.
to see what it can do.
Don't stay awake too long.
Whatever he is.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before. Just stay out of trouble. The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change.
People always appreciate a good engineer, whether they know it or not.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason. There's so much more to learn about now.
No idea where we're going.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean old. Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ship before you.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on
I have no idea where we're going. Oh, their elevator technology is the same.
Hey there.
I going? How the hell do I get off the ship? I didn't pay attention when we were walking. Probably should have paid attention when we were walking. There we go. For heck.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down trouble.
Don't even bother.
Know when you're ready to launch.
Let's get out there and do something new today, shall we?
Knocks, air pressure, drive, all good to go, Captain.
Run into spacers?
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment? Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in, so it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too. People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business. What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say. Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there.
I didn't realize Kiwi was letting people in here.
The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table.
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And know and mind, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone. We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe. To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal. No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine. I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens! We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners around the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene. Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about? Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do. We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance. And that's within your right. But as the CEO of Paradiso Group, I'm the one who has to make and approve decisions around here, not you. So, as much as I appreciate your feedback, it's not in the best interest of the Paradiso Group to take it into account. We operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see. And we'd rather not draw attention to it. As I've mentioned, it could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently. I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will. It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You. Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff. And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain? They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave. Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
I know this was a difficult decision, but if it's any consolation, I think you've made the right choice. Compared to the destruction of their vessel and relegating them to a life of servitude, I'd say this is the best chance they've got.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Right.
Thank you.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for fire.
Every day's nice around here.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Accounted for. We're ready to depart.
Escape trajectory plotted. Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
Please
Any
disregard.
troubles
I
you need to
attempted
share?
an informal greeting, but
Actually, yes, I do. Here you are. No, we done talking already.
I'd like to be able to do more, but we can't, so I don't know what to do. Alright. What kind of chips do you guys have?
You should need some work done? I'm sure you can find something you like.
Or I can. Okay. That's what I should have got right there. That guy there. That's what I have. That's my ship.
Nothing for us to do.
Back.
Tells everyone you met me.
Look.
I mean, Ron hopes.
Excuse me.
3-star space.
A little desperate here. This is such a long shot.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
I'm just great. Grand, really. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse. You are sincerely the answer to my prayers. So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face? A week ago, I would have said something different, but yes, absolutely. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since. I don't know. I was just flying, but some bad people want it. It gets even worse. A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship, but my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker? I don't know. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but he may not give you any choice. The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing. Listen, I just haul, well, garbage. But you, I mean, you're armed and look, well, awesome. I figure you could do a solid for the little guy, girl. Plus credits. I did mention the credits, right? You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
I remember meeting Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
do this first. Upper pit stop. Wait, dive bar. Hey, we got the same outfit, buddy.
As dives go, this place ain't bad.
Nice outfit. Nice shirt, man. Very similar. Not quite the same, but similar.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink. A little of this, a little of that. I like to keep busy. Friends call me Ernesto. Actually, everyone does. Because it's my name and all. And you? Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markup? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill. Bounty says you made off with a haul of medical supplies, meant for orphans, or something. I get a bonus if I turn the shipment in sight unseen. I figure they're in the Markup. Looks like a place that doesn't mind some color. Or you can surrender. I trank you up, deliver you, they kill you. Nobody ever picks that option. I don't deal with smugglers and no good types. Well, I do, but more violent-like. My word's my bond. So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what. You're right. It doesn't add up. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am. There's no way they're ever going to settle for that. Ah, sucks to be you. One more drink and it's liftoff.
Payday is always a good thing.
Yes.
This can't... Why did I ever take this job? Why? I mean, maybe. At my 6th birthday, the theme was unicorns. Sorry, bad joke. I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you. I'm gonna try very hard to disappear. You're right. I'll see what I can do. You're a literal lifesaver. Take this.
One hopes the best will happen.
Always something good going on around here.
Okay.
Ron Hope certainly embodies the saying, spared no expense.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time. Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grab drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. Perhaps not, but I don't want to just settle for an offer far below its value. This part is incredibly difficult to come by. You don't know what you're talking about. Look, I'd like to help, but this isn't getting us anywhere. You know, I have to make a living too, and Hope Tech can't just give away parts for free. Sorry, but I've got to charge you the same price as everyone else. Sorry to hear, but this is an expensive piece of equipment. They don't make them like this anymore. I'll still be here if you scrounge up the change.
Howdy.
I gotta go sell stuff.
Can I help you? Welcome to Hope Tech Sales. Give me your invoice. Oh, a potential customer. Well, what you need to know about our ships is that other star yards might got glit. With Hope Tech, you get people that care about you making that A smart person chooses substance over form. So what are you in the market for? Well, if you have your own ship, we're always looking for bulk resources. Star Yards have negotiated a set price with the Trade Authority. Twice the market rate. Most contractors either represent mining companies or are miners themselves. But really, we don't care where you get the resources, so however you procure them is your own affair. Once you have the requested resources in your cargo hold, just return to me. We'll pay you the agreed fee and we'll send porters to pick up the cargo. If you deliver the full amount, there's a bonus in it for you too. As a first-time contractor, I am required by law to let you know that every Star Yard offers the same terms. But obviously, you should deal with us. Okay, depending on your cargo hold size, you may need to make several trips to fulfill the order. So what we need is nickel. The request is for a large quantity, 5,000 units of it. Excellent. This invoice has the details. Certainly.
4,000, 6,000. Oh, look at that beast. I should have came here and bought a ship. They suck. What I have, but 6,000. Wow. All right.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't want.
Pardon.
Yes?
Cell phone things. So. gun. Go, make some money so we can friggin' get this thing going.
Hello, Captain.
Move on.
Ship's clear and the sky is falling. Red apogee, surrounded by stars and the vast space.
How are you feeling, Barrett?
The same as I was a few moments before you asked. Why are you looking at me?
I'm worried about you. That time you spent as a prisoner with those pirates, it couldn't have been easy.
Honestly, it wasn't as bad as you picture it. Don't get me wrong, we weren't exactly having me over for dinner, but I wasn't being tortured either.
Okay. I'll trust that you're telling me the truth. But if you ever need to talk, I'm always available.
I appreciate that. And who knows, maybe I'll take you up on that.
Let's see if this gets me something.
Construction is a dead industry, Chief Pretorius. Those jobs aren't coming back. But Reliant Medical, Archmite, and
Finally
Satori
starting
Mills
to
are
cool
dedicated
off.
to Gagarin. We were just hoping Gagarin could show the same dedication in return.
I'm not closing off the city every time we want to run a tour through here.
Our investor visits are the key to making Gagarin a place that works again. A place where people want to live again.
People are living here just fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have security work to get back to.
You're not the usual courier. Please tell me you're his replacement, and that you're just here to pay me a long overdue visit on his behalf. What am I talking about? I'm talking about someone, anyone, handing over my exceedingly late delivery. Now, are you my courier's replacement or not? You're not the courier. Our delivery service doesn't run late like this. Something must have happened. Look, I'm expecting a very important package. Very important. What would you say to tracking it down for me? Quickly. I pay, and I pay well. Good. Let's get you on your way then.
Freaking cruise, I mean, a colony ship to settle here. Where are these people for? Deal with them.
I have to break up one more fight at Lizzie's. She and I are gonna have
Red Devil. Or you're from Mars.
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I've got a lot of shipments to process still, so let's cut to the chase. Are you here to claim a shipment in storage, or do you have some other shipping concern? Did one of my robots wander off again? Was it something else entirely? What do you expect? Robots never get tired. They don't need breaks. They can carry heavy loads. They're faster and more efficient in every way for this kind of work. And if I'm being honest, I prefer their company. When you've spent most of your life in space away from people, you learn to trust technology more than humanity. Well, it's owned by Unified Transport. We employ a mostly robotic staff. Fewer mistakes that way. We do short-term storage, long-term. I guess that's pretty much it. It's a warehouse. We do shipping. Enough said. You'd be surprised. Gagarin's had a bit of a resurgence lately as an industrial hub. It seems like every week we're storing and shipping more and more cargo. That reminds me, if this keeps up, we're going to need more robots. I'd like to help you, but there's a problem with my computer system. I can't verify your claim number at the moment. The technician said they should be done fixing it by 1100 hours local time. Look, Gagarin may be past its heyday, but we've still got a lot going on here. It's prime real estate for industrial ventures. Corporations will often contract with our secure warehouse facilities here to store merchandise. Some companies use it for older parts, like the ones you're picking up, so that they don't take up space they need in their own warehouses for merchandise that moves more quickly. I'm not sure I can. Look, I'd love to, but I have to verify claims before giving out the products. You'd be surprised. People have tried more ridiculous scams for less. I'm sure it is. These parts aren't even that expensive, so I doubt you're trying to scam me. That does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe it'd be okay. Fine. You know what? I doubt you're trying to scam me for old replacement parts. Here, take them. Just give me the claim and I'll process it tomorrow when the system is working again. Stay safe out there.
Nice. I got money there. Now let's find what's her name's freaking.
Apparently, the corporate execs are talking about building their own priority catwalks above the city.
Here, all the places our courier might have gotten waylaid. She mentioned a panel or something that you can plug his ID number into at each delivery point. They should tell you if he's been there recently. The ID's 8148. When you do finally track him down, you can tell him you'll be completing delivery. Now go get me my package. Please.
have any problems, you should talk to Chief Pretorius. She'll help you out.
Check-in accepted. You are late, courier. Please complete delivery and proceed along your route.
Terror morphs. Hitting us where it hurt. Moments like this, I wish I wasn't retired. Now, what was it you wanted? Welcome to the Vanguard Recruitment Office. Here to join the cause. If you've got a ship and the metal to help keep UC systems safe, the Vanguard has got a place for you. Ah, pleasure to meet you, Captain. So then, to what do I owe the visit? My family's actually lived here since the place was first settled. Gagarin's seen a lot in that time. Wasn't too long ago, this was a booming manufacturing town, churning out mechs for the UC. That all went belly up when the technology was banned post-colony war. Now we've got these outside firms buying up the old factories, bringing in new money. Honestly, I think we'll see this place get a real facelift in our lifetimes. UC Marine Corps. Served in the Colony War. I can't talk about the specifics, but I'm proud of what I was able to do. Being a part of something bigger than myself made me who I am today. Living in the war zone, you get a better idea of the value of life, of working together with others, of your own strengths. I'm still processing my experiences and how they changed my life to this day. I'd love to get some more people coming in the door. Any interest in helping me distribute some recruiting materials to a couple local concerns?
Military recruitment can certainly be thankless. We're happy to lend a hand.
Spoken like one who knows the slog. I'm guessing... Marines?
Navigator Corps.
Navigator Corps. So you're intimately acquainted with hardship, then. Well, I appreciate you helping me with this minor one. You'll be dropping off recruitment kits to 3 people. Lizzie Aheo at the local watering hole, Chief Pretorius at the security office, and Dr. Keala over at the clinic. I'll pay you for the legwork, but I'll throw in some extra if you can get them to guarantee they'll actually put the materials up. That all sound like it's in your wheelhouse?
Yep.
Good. Once you're done, come back here. I'll have your credits waiting.
Okay, one more things. Anyways, let's finish off this thing here. One thing at a time. This one hurts. Closed.
Courier 8148 detected. Error. You have already checked in at this drop-off location. Please resume standard route.
You been to Clint's recently? He get crushed under all that crap yet? Suppose you heard the news. Terrormorphs in the UC capital. I know, I needed that right after I heard it.
Error. You have already checked in at this location. Please resume route.
Looking for a drink? Don't serve. More of these things? Fine. Give them here. I'll make sure they find their way to the incinerator with the earlier batches. Oh, yeah? Fine. Let's discuss. That is an interesting thought. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to help her out. She does tip well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put up the damn posters. Now buzz off before I regret my decision.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing. We're down here. Further down can one go. Slide here, huh?
Yuri Gagarin, one of the first to take the leap into space. Without him, we might not be standing here right now.
Look at you. Oh, I am here. Okay, never mind. Hey.
Check-in accepted. Please continue along your route, courier.
A lot of blood.
Find anything useful?
What? There.
Help me out here. Not sure what to do about an issue.
What seems to be the trouble?
So,
You want to know what I think about all these new businesses buying up the town?
With all the factories around here, well, not hurt for business.
Back at last. Did you find the courier? And more importantly, my package? My God. Dead? Well, I suppose that explains why my employee, Mr. Maximoff, disappeared so suddenly. And why the tracking beacon I installed on his ship was detected fleeing the planet. Here, your payment for finding the courier. It seems you've got some chops when it comes to investigation. What would you say to finding Mr. Maximoff for me? Seeing what he knows about where our data might have wandered off to. Mr. Maximoff was, may still be, one of Reliant's most ambitious young executives. His business is Reliant's business. If he was to do something rash, like run off with Reliant's confidential and proprietary data, then it's our responsibility to know that. Hence the tracker, and why I'd appreciate your help in confirming if that's the case or not. Excellent. Mr. Maximoff, Bonifant, appears to have set down on another world here in Alpha Centauri, Hawley. Go there and see what he may know on the subject of our fallen courier and our missing data. Bonifant has always been ambitious. That data is very important to Reliant. I'll pay well to have it returned.
Have a nice day.
Sorry. What? We sent a squad of officers to New Atlantis. They need all the support they can get after that attack. Ah, tell me you're here to just report a good old-fashioned crime? If I have to deal with one more corporate exec begging for special treatment, I'll eat my badge. News in that start coming for my people sooner or later. Sure. Give 'em here. I'll throw 'em up in the office. Sure. Zeneda's helped me out of more than a couple tight squeezes. Least I can do.
Okay, last one.
Watch your step. It's easy to take a sudden trip around here.
Miss Cliff, let me get healed.
I'm Dr. Keala. Are you a new patient? If you're a UC citizen, I can look you up, get your benefits processed once we've done a workup. Oh, well, the UC subsidizes the costs of all services for its citizens, healthcare and beyond. Hard part is, you've got to earn your citizenship first, doing some job for the UC for X number of years. I got mine serving as a doctor in an at-need area, as they lovingly refer to Gagarin. Other folks, they've done it through scientific service. They'll get you your citizenship in no time flat. Or so says Zeneda. Then by all means, tell me what I can do. All right, let's examine you. Honestly, I'm surprised you're walking around like this. Nothing a little needle and thread can't fix. Ship shape and ready for action. So you're an empath? Very few people have this gift, or curse, depending on how you look at it. There have been some clinical trials of a regimen that can suppress this talent, permanently. It's perfectly safe, assuming you're interested. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision. Zeneda warned me this day might be coming. Look, I presume you're not getting paid if I refuse delivery. So here, I'll take them. I'm not about to pull credits out of someone else's pockets. But this is a medical office. I can't in good conscience hang those things up. First, do no harm and all. I think you're just wasting your time here. Just throwing you out would be pretty heartless, wouldn't it? All right, I'll put them up. Tell Zeneda she wins, okay?
Hey, bonus. Let's get the bonus.
Terrabrook kiosk still busted?
Dr. Keala's not going to give you a hard time, but she's also no pushover. You managed to get those materials passed out? Folks didn't give you too much trouble, I hope. Really? Never thought in a million years Lizzie and Doc Keala would play ball. Good work. Here, what I owe you for the deliveries. And for your top-notch negotiation skills. Thanks again for helping out.
5,500. Nice.
I'll bring snacks.
Makes me happy.
And some boom reactor for you, since it's your favorite.
Yes, I did.
That's another one. Right there.
I've got applications in.
That is another one. Guys. Every relationship here is same sex. I think my relationship is the only relationship in this game that has not been a same-sex relationship. This is insane. This is getting insane.
You let Zeneda know that if she steals too many of my people, I'm drafting her antique tail for security duty, okay? Now, what can I do for you?
Her and the doctor are... Oh my god, what do you do? Seriously. Because that's getting to be too much even for reasonable people. This is getting nuts.
Where to next?
Liftoff looks good. All systems go.
Orbital insertion done. Time to dance among the stars.
Beginning landing cycle.
There's bound to be plenty of raw materials at this facility.
Please have a better way to walk up, like, to the door. Not expecting that.
In frosty temperatures like this, there's nothing better than a flask of a good
Go searching then, make it quick.
After multiple reports of increasing pirate activity in the sector, any attempts to have our security beefed up has been denied. And again, we find ourselves in a dangerous area with little to no combat experience. I think it's time for a career change. Come to think about it, we do have some pretty decent weaponry in the storage room. No one here can fight, but hopefully some of us know which way to point them. Who am I kidding? Unlocking. We're going to find a key first.
Hoping there was a good reason that was locked.
that way. We can't go that way yet. We need to find a key. Find a key. Digifix. Digifix.
I told your commander I'm not to be disturbed. Now get out of here. I'm very busy. Understand? If this is the kind of service I can expect, I won't be hiring your group again.
That guy. What the hell is this? Thank you. Nothing. More Digipix. Can I make Digipix? No making Digipix. Open now that I've done it. Find me friggin' Digipix.
Oh, I hope there's something valuable here.
Nope. Whoa.
Big mistake. Have anything valuable?
Oh, I didn't want that, damn it.
Surrender. Got all worked up for nothing.
just stand there? Help me!
The first chapter of Lawrence Nelson's work seems to focus primarily on the digestive system of alien hypercores. This section of Dr. Laird's latest find revealed the creature that was, just as she suspected, based on its outward appearance, an evolution of the microscopic hydrothermal worm, but her research also suggested a species that evolved in distinct stages, possibly growing significantly as it did. So the question now remains, which version of the creature did Dr. Laird dissect, and what maximum size could possibly be achieved? The subsequent message deal with Nielsen's fascination with the predatory wildlife of some unnamed world. Huh. Alright, good talk with you.
Thank God. Ugh. You know, honestly didn't expect UC security to get here, so... Wait, you're not with security? Who are you? Reliant? Oh, you mean Helena sent you after me? Or more likely, sent you after her data. Well, you're out of luck. Maldonado, the man responsible for killing the courier, stealing my ship, and dragging me here, he's got the data. He's looking to auction off our research and frame me for the theft. But that son of a bitch crossed the wrong man. What do you say we go get Reliant's property back? You've got my word, it's the truth. I was just popping out to grab some coffee when someone stuck something in my neck. Next thing I know, I'm bound on my own ship, listening to Maldonado blabber about how he's planning to spend the money he'll be making off Reliant's hard work, which we're not going to let happen. He's about to learn what happens when you play with Bonifant Maximov. Maldonado's quarters are towards the rear of the facility. Don't worry though, I'm sure you noticed he didn't exactly pay for Ecliptic's finest. No Ecliptic A-team would have missed a pistol on their only captive, for example. And I took several firearms courses before my transfer to Gagarin. This should be child's play.
It depends. I'll put them out, please. Oh, going that way, yeah. Power pod. I need fucking digipens. I need them, like, now. Finally. Very labor. No Joe workbench. Will you make me digipens? God, someone should make me digipens. Garbage. I want digipens. Oh my god, so many saves. Now go digipens. Quickly have a jumpsuit, damn it. Damn it. I have the key. I picked it up. Good there. Let's go. Find him.
If you don't need any of this, I'll be happy to take it off your hands.
Go ahead, take it.
What's the meaning of all this? I am not to be... Bonifant. So, Reliant sends along a merc of their own, then.
Shut it! Hand over the data, or I'll promise you'll regret it.
Well, look at that fire. Junior executive, no more. The answer is no, Mr. Maximov. This data's worth a lot of money to my potential buyers. Of course, it doesn't have to be just me that benefits. Now, if Reliant sent you, then you've had the pleasure of meeting Ms. Strickland. Lovely woman, don't you think? But that's the very problem. You're doing your job for the wrong person. Strickland is as cheap as she is mean. I, however, understand the importance of appropriate compensation. I will pay you handsomely right now to turn around, get back in your ship, and inform Helena that our Bonifant here betrayed her. That he killed the courier, stole Reliant's precious data, but was then tragically killed during the handoff with Ecliptic. I'll even handle the killing part myself. What do you say?
Quiet! It's not going to work! It's not, right?
We refuse to let you get away with this.
Well, I can't say I didn't try. But, I've got an auction to plan, so I guess I'll just have to get rid of you myself. Ta-ta.
Look, this will go better if you talk to him. Last bad decision you're ever making. Now, I think you're
I don't stock up on junk.
Thank God. I'll take my own ship back to Gagarin. I'm sure Helena will be. Well, she'll be happy to see you, at least. This? I hope that Claude didn't do too much damage to my ship. Thank you for making the right choice.
credits. All is here, right? Alright, let's go. Another airlock right here, alright? What's in this one?
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Raisin brand. Water, right? Pins everywhere, but there's none. All that for bullets. What if you have your suit on? Probably have your suit on.
Captain?
IDC pins. Fixed.
Anything I can help you with, Captain?
Oh.
Captain McCoy, do you require my assistance?
Oh. Right there. Yeah, there we go. 2. you.
If this factory is producing anything useful, hopefully there's someone here we can trade with.
It's not. Where did you come from, man? Exile. Oh, that is. But it sounds useful. Alright. This. Right.
Never could get the hang of hacking. I prefer a more direct approach myself.
I will not tolerate the theft of any nearby objects.
Full bite now. Wish I had had that earlier. PRO and the trauma pack. Thanks. The damn things. We're gonna do this after the fact. Boom. Yeah, we'll take Origin of Species. That's gonna sell. There's gonna be money in that bookstore in the on Antila. Wanna be money? Hey, bud.
Please stand back. This unit is on patrol.
Unit. How did you have robots that not be able to fight people? What I don't get. They're in every room. And one. Every color as well. That one. Okay. Okay. Oh, right here. There.
If that was locked. There must be something they don't want us to find.
I'll see you back in Gagarin.
Don't just daily get around? It's kind of weird. get everything. As much money as I can. I'm gonna get that fucking colony ship out of the sky. Who does me in here?
Orbital insertion complete. You may now move freely about the cabin.
Can I have a moment of your time? Thanks for responding to my hail. We've been trying to contact you about your ship's extended warranty. Your warranty coverage has expired or is about to expire. Due to the uncertainty of the political situation in the settled systems, we think now is a great time to renew your ship's warranty protection plan, or purchase a new one if you lack coverage. It sounds like you're interested in hearing more. First, I need to inform you about the warranty claims process as laid out by the United Colonies Arbitration Board. UCAB is not a decision maker and cannot change the outcome of a dispute. Before filing, claimants must submit the following 10 forms of information: complete contact information, make and model of the ship in question, as well as any modifications made to the ship by one of our approved mechanics. Additionally, we require the authorized servicing dealer's contact information, a description of the issues with your component, the resolution you are seeking, monetarily or full replacement, and a signed copy of our information release waiver. Claimants will also need to submit ship logs for the duration the part or parts in question were used, contact information for the 3 previous owners, and our customer satisfaction guarantee waiver. May I continue?
Sure, go ahead.
It sounds like you're interested in hearing more. We have several tiers of warranty. Please listen closely as terms and conditions may have changed. Our Power Plant Plus plan provides coverage for an essential list of components related to engines, thrusters, and life support systems and starts at only 50,000 credits. Our Diamond Select plan includes everything in the Power Plant Plus plan with the exception of air conditioning and water recycling, as well as defense systems, limited to non-lethals, as well as bow-to-stern shield coverage for 100,000 credits. Our Platinum Elite plan includes everything in the Power Plant Plus plan and the Diamond Select plan, excluding thruster bells but including air conditioning, as well as a personal service agent, and starts at only 200,000 credits. Do any of these plans fit your needs or budget? We also have financing plans with excellent interest rates starting at 18.9%. It sounds like you don't have the funds to purchase a plan right now. Please contact one of our agents for information about financing.
Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. It's all here.
You're back. Without Mr. Maximoff. Is he all right? You didn't have to deal with him, did you? Maldonado. I know that name. He's a renowned data broker. Black market. I'll have to let corporate know about his involvement. And that you managed to stop him. This was good work. Excellent work. Speaking of which, would you be so kind as to hand over the data? That seems reasonable. Here, for a job well done. You have Reliance and my gratitude.
Nice.
Yes? Corporate will be very interested to hear that Maldonado was involved in this little caper. I expect some new data protections to come down after this.
I've heard the other Reliant branches aren't run like this one. The bosses here are, more driven.
Have a nice day.
What's happening there? That's weird. Keep our posters up. Nice.
I have to bring up one more flight at Lizzie's.
So you're gonna put posters up.
You know who's really to blame for Gagarin's problems? The Freestar Collective. The UC wins the colony war. None of this ever happens.
I remember watching shiny new mechs rolling on the ships in the port.
That was fun. How many credits do I got? Oh, there's local time. How do I never notice the time in this game before? Credits do I have? I can't see how many credits I have unless I go to like a shop.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked. Hey, what can I do for you? I'm sure you can find something you like.
Alright. Now I can sell some stuff. That's cool. That's cool too. That I don't need. That I don't need. Nope. Oh, dude.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Head to my crew position. Have things for you. Something for you when you have a moment.
Got my attention, Captain.
Struts retracting. Let's get out of here. Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
I have things for you. Well, hello, sunshine. I certainly do. It's all yours. I wouldn't trade my life with you for anything else in the universe. If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
These people, they're damn stuff.
keep an eye on your valuables.
Don't spring for the extended warranty. You just need it.
We'd be dust except for the factory.
I don't want to go far. Alright, let's do this damn thing.
3 more to go until break.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me. As you know, they just don't right still stand for... You're done right at this. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Go to hell. Waste of my damn money.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
Just keep it holstered. We'll get along fine.
Oh well. One of those factories. Oh, I'm going to be an entrepreneur soon.
Captain McCoy, it is pleasant
See me.
to see you.
Time to join the stars. Orbital pattern locked. Easy. Yes, we're here. Look at those beautiful stars. Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the thing.
Suppose I have time for a nap before we leave?
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone. We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. You don't need to see what it can do.
I should know who this person is, but somehow it's escaped my memory.
Just stay out of trouble.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we can talk about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way. Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. Yes? Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right. I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources. Ah, thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves. What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
though.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task. Something wrong? There are 3 things. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
Oh my god, is this real?
If the other colonists... something wrong? There are 3 things. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. See you! Can't tell you how many times I've had to... something wrong? There's still something left to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma...
Turbo pump?
Good luck out there!
Port turbo pump?
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Inform the captain while they're finishing the installation. Thanks.
Now that we know what sounds like.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
You owe me, stupid captain.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done. We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again. My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much happier with a home of our own.
In the long run, this will be better for us. It allows us to...
Drop again.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Just stay out of trouble.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, nice. Thanks. You're a wire.
Okay, that's it.
Do you need something?
We're free and clear for flight.
Esteemed guest, thank you for once again choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination.
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
I don't know how much longer we can go. Can't wait until we get those purifier parts. Hey, you got them? That's great. And just in time, too. One of my maintenance people said they heard something rattling around in one of the purifier units. Thanks. I'll make sure the staff here always treats you right.
We've been having some trouble with our resort activities. But don't worry, I'm working on it.
Paradiso Security's only here for your safety.
Captain McCoy, do you require my assistance?
Deck.
Ship's good. Welcome, let's go. Pumping retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done.
This is the Earth Colony ship constant. What is the nature of your communication? Oh, yeah, I heard about you. You're the one who made this possible. Very cool. Everything's good so far. We're just making final preparations to grav jump out of here towards our next destination. Did you need something? Between you and me, a little. Captain's been a little indecisive. Nothing seems like it's gonna be good enough for her. But I'm remaining fairly optimistic. We'll find something sooner or later. Just hoping it's more on the sooner side. Oh, yeah, they're great. Thanks again for securing them for us. I've been playing around with the new communication systems ever since we got them. And while I've been itching to kick off that grav drive, I've been told it's probably not a great idea until we figured out where we're going. Not quite sure yet. We've got a few possibilities for habitable planets to check out. We've just gotta pick one and go. That'd be great. Hopefully you can find us out there exploring, or if we finally settle. Take care.
Okay, folks, that's it. Till tomorrow, as always, if you like, hit the subscribe button, like button, thumbs up, peace out. That's okay, not the other thing. Don't ever make that mistake.